Good morning, everyone. Let me just make sure. Why is that missing now? Let me grab this real fast just so you guys aren't getting feedback. See if I can do the it's not there anymore. Matthew, market is crazy. Yeah, yesterday from Donald Trump's tariff conversation. That's why I didn't want to trade that late in the day, because I knew his tariff conversation was going to be something insane. All right, just gotta make this post before market opens real quick. Oh, right there, perfect. If it's happening. I just gotta finish this freaking post. Okay, and then we're gonna do hit the spaces post. All right. Okay. That post is finished. So now let's lock in. Let's get ready for this. All right. Let's get ready for this today's market. Yeah, yesterday was crazy. I mean, look at it went all the way. It wicked all the way up to 88 and then bounced all the way down to 81. M1K, yo-yos. SPX looking I don't know what we're going to do today. Take it candle by candle. That's what we're going to do. We're going to take it candle by candle. My guess is S&P 500 is going to be bullish because there's a CME gap above current price. My guess is we're probably going to fill that CME gap. We'll see, though. But we take it candle by candle, right? I don't try to predict the market. I just try to read it. And I'd say that's probably the best thing you can do today, right? We also have red folder news. So let's go to Forex Factory. Okay. We got unemployment claims were bullish today. And then we got PMI in 20 minutes. 20 minutes we got PMI. So we'll see how PMI plays out today too. So but I'm hoping we just take it candle by candle, right? I'm gonna be patient. I took that short because it was at a level I was watching on higher time frames. P2P, nice, yeah. I kind of wish I was watching because honestly, like when Trump speaks, basically short the market. That's essentially what it is. Like they used to call it the Trump pump. No, it's the Trump dump. Every single time he speaks, market dives like hard too. Big dump this morning. Yeah, dude. Facts. Pumani, you got it. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought that was Pumani. Peter. Big dump this morning. Yep. We did sweep previous day lows, and we also have a lot of liquidity below us. So there's a lot of liquidity that we have marked out from previous sessions that we've done that we haven't swept yet. So, and we swept pretty much all the liquidity up here. Do you guys remember all the liquidity I had up here? The only thing we didn't sweep was this blue line, but we got pretty close to it. But we have a lot of liquidity below us now, so we'll see what happens. Orb is looking good. If it stays a breakout either way, could be, yeah, it could be big. Yep. Yeah. Did you already take a trade? Nope, no trades. Market's not market's open, but we're not even done with the opening range yet, so we gotta wait for the opening range. Orb on ES looks like it's got 2 good spots potentially. Can I switch profiles? Perfect. Okay, we're almost to orb being finished. We got about 1 minute left, or 30 seconds. 30 seconds left on this. Let's get these numbers a little bigger for myself. All right, and that's pretty much orb today. Nothing crazy. Again, we got that red folder news though at 7, so I'm gonna be a little patient here because I don't like the fact that we got that red folder news right at all right, orb is set. Let me get it all done here, and then you know what we do, we drop down to that 3 minute. Okay, ooh, I like this. I like that. A break is structured right by the orb. Clone, we're gonna throw a sucker up here. We don't really have, I guess, this guy, that structure there. Let me go to ES. I'm just marking out all my stuff, you know. ES has a breakup structure nearby. So does, yeah. I will delete that guy. Get orange. Okay. Yeah, ES has given me good setups right now. Yeah, ES has 2 right by orb. 15-minute time frame though doesn't really have anything. 15-minute time frame, there's not really structure nearby. It's pretty far away. That's the one thing that kind of stinks, but all right, we're in. It's game time now, boys and girls. Game time. Randy Gray, good morning, dude. GM. I'm gonna take a quick good morning post. Let's see. Bitcoin has a nice breakup structure right at the bottom of orb. So if we push and break that bottom of that orb, oh my gosh, we could have a pretty good day because there's a lot of liquidity below us. There's a lot of liquidity spots below us. Dude, and I gotta go to the restroom. I'm gonna go real fast before hopefully that happens. Oh. Oh my gosh. I don't know if it was the coffee or what. All right. Would suck if he comes back around 72,000. LOL. Pumani, good morning. Looks like it wants to come down. Yeah, it does. We'll see. It could be making a higher low though. Are you gonna enter right when it breaks or wait for it to bounce back if it breaks bottom? So if it breaks the bottom down here and it has a candle closure below, that's our entry signal because it broke structure and closed below. So that would I would enter. Up here, I would need it to close above orb, but then also close above this orange line. I don't love this one as much. I'd maybe want to see more over here, more of like a up retest like yesterday and then a break. Because I don't love this high over here to the left on the 3 minute. I like this one much better because it's like consolidation, consolidation, then break, right? This one's just like slow movement down, right? Less of like an actual high. Wait for retest on top. Yeah, because this high here on the 3 minute, I don't love it. Especially if you go to the 15 minute, right? Like it's just, this is really the high, right? So on the 3 minute, the high, I would say really consider the first high on the 3 minute to be like really this guy. Or even like maybe here, because this one kind of, you got to push up and then that break, you know? So maybe this guy here, but it'd probably be better to just wait for a break and retest if it goes to the upside. But I'd way rather it go to the downside. Personally. I'd rather us dive today. I still think we're due for a big correction to sub 80K. You know, back to like, or sub even like $78,000 on Bitcoin. Like, remember my original targets were like 69 potentially, the lowest of like 69. So I still think we're due on Bitcoin for a big correction. I say we go up morning. We could, because ES does have a CME gap above it, so it could. It really this morning it could go either way, especially after like the crazy volatility, right? All this from the Trump dump, right? It could come back and, you know, sweep some of this liquidity before it moves down. But yeah, we'll see. 78, in my opinion, as long as it keeps above 76.5 by end of tax season, that would be the low. Let me make sure I have a. Let me make sure I have an alarm set for my space so I don't get logged in and forget. Ooh, ES is starting to break out of our orb to the downside. It's not breaking structure yet. The structure is like down here. But the difference between our... Oh wait, am I not at the right spot for our orb? I thought I was. Oh, I think I checked that. Wait, why did it not give me my right spot? Okay, good thing I checked that. Okay. Let me make sure I did this one correct. Yep, I did that one correct too. Okay, ES broke out of the orb, but did not break structure yet. So I'm waiting for ES to give me that break of structure now. It's kind of like this, but a little bit bigger gap here from the break to the orb. Or the orb's like a little bit higher. But I want to see that break of structure on ES. Alright, now we're just patient. Oh yeah, ES is breaking back into the orb now. And failed to break structure. Okay, wait. That is a strong high. That's our structure. This pushed up, right? Tried to continue momentum, pushed down, broke this low, made a lower low from this low here. Now, so this, I'm gonna consider this our structure here. It gives me that V formation, right, to the downside. That broke this low and these wicks low. So yeah, this is my strong low to the upside now. Oh my. ES just had a big move to the down.
Market is open.
Okay, now it's moving up. Let's see what happens here. ES has still yet to break structure. It got close, but hasn't done it yet. Yeah, me too, P2P. They're pretty much like the same exact spot, huh? Alright, still no break of structure for me on ES. It is outside the orb though. It's getting very close to that break of structure. I just needed to go a little bit further. Bitcoin's pushed into the downside. We still needed to break the orb. Okay, ES officially broke structure, but now we need to wait for that candle closure. But it broke structure. Ugh. All right, minute and a half. And if this candle closes on ES below my orange line, you guys can't see it currently, but if it does, I'm entering a short. Yeah, I think it's gonna do it. It's pushing pretty hard right now. ES has broken all the structure that I've been looking at to the left of it. ES could have a pretty big move down today. Oh wait, and the red folder news is out. Well, it's supposed to be out. It was bearish. Red folder news was bearish. Bitcoin's falling. Okay. Just waiting for this break of structure here. on this 20 seconds left on this candle, and if it does it, you'll hear order filled. If that'll give you the indicator that I opened a position if you hear that. Oh, it might not break. Okay, it broke.
Order filled.
Broke structure on ES. ES not only broke orb, but also structure, so. But it broke orb a while back. This could be a big trade. This could be a big trade for me on ES. Okay, Bitcoin still has yet to break orb or structure, so either one, but yeah, there's like nothing. ES could fall here. Yes, I love red folder results. Yeah, red folder results right here. 50.8, so bearish. Bearish on the PMI. Pretty big bearish, over 3 points. All right, Bitcoin is, all right, let me get my stuff all set up here. See if we get the break. Okay, we didn't get break of structure, so we got to wait a little bit longer. But stop loss would be at this strong high because this high made a lower low. And then we'd shoot for this blue line and then 2R. So I'm gonna draw it out to 2R. Hopefully it doesn't have a big move once it breaks structure. Hopefully it kind of just gives us a little break so we can get a good, decent entry, you know, but Control V. All right, now we wait. ES is falling, and Bitcoin on the 15-minute, if it breaks this, if the 15-minute candle breaks outside of the orb, I will be entering on a 15-minute position. And has a candle closure outside, I will be entering on that, yeah. But I got 5 minutes still left on a 15-minute candle, so we'll see. Techno, what's up? Good morning. I'm stoked you're here. Hope you're having a good morning. All right, ES is almost tapping previous day's low, and if it can break below that, that'd be awesome. If it breaks below the previous day low, that could be a big move for us. Yeah, it looks like it's pushing. All right, we'll see. Wherever this candle closes, and the next candle will tell me where my 15-minute candle is at. All right, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so this next candle will tell us where the 15-minute candle closes. I'm really hoping this 3-minute closes, breaks this structure, and closes below that orange line, and then we got our entry. I'm doing great, man. I hope you're doing well too, Techno. I closed my fat short. Had to add margin yesterday because of Trump. I was stressed, but closed profit. That's it. That is a DJ move. You probably got good profit there. It's a good move right there. The Trump dump. All right, looks like we're gonna have a position here. See, come on, don't go too far. Don't go too far. Easy, easy. I love that you're breaking, but don't go too far for me. Come on, give me a little better entry than that. Give me a little better entry than that. Okay, ES is tapping the previous day low. We're about in this next minute where we should get a Bitcoin entry here that's going to break structure to the downside. 165. Let's see, we got 50 seconds. See if it breaks. I need this candle to close below the orange line, and then we're good. Is she gonna be with you at work? Okay, I'm gonna come to you after. Yeah. Hi, baby girl. Yeah. 20 seconds. 20 seconds, and then we should get an entry here. Six, 5, 4, 2, 1. All right, entry in, and a good entry at that. We broke, and then our entry's like right at the orange line. Let's go. There we go. Okay. Let's see how this plays out. I'll take a 20% TP at the blue line if we tap that, and then a 50% at the 2R. Oh. I would hate to see us break back into the orb right now. We did break structure though, so. Oh, and I gotta enter this position too. 8. Okay. I also have a position over on WEEX opened. Okay. No way. Man, that'd be a bummer. I hope it doesn't stop us out here. Stop loss is at a strong low or high. I mean, sorry, strong high. So if we did get stopped out, that means it might actually be heading to the other end. But I'm so confident in this trade because we did break structure to the downside. We did break this structure and broke it pretty well below all these lows, right? So, but I don't love what I'm seeing here on this candle. This shouldn't be doing that right off the bat. At the spike of Trump, I was looking at down 5 mil. You were down 5 mil? Holy smokes. Is that what you were saying? Oh my gosh. Yeah, we do. We still have a lower low. And ES is still pushed into the downside, so we are still have the confluence with ES too. So I'm not too worried. It just would have been a bummer, you know, if it like all of a sudden it pumped up and did a stupid little move like that. All right, now we just sit back and wait. In about 40 minutes, I have that live event that I'm gonna have to focus in on, but at least we got our positions open, and hopefully the positions can just kind of be maintained as we do our live event. So the nice thing for WEEX, I just set it and then I just don't even do anything because I just set a full TP. Same with my top step is I can manually set TPs on the account, so I don't really have to do much on it. But BLOFIN, you guys know I have to kind of manually do TPs and stuff in order for me to like catch good trades and whatnot. ES is breaking below previous day's lows currently. We'll see how low it goes. See if it breaks that previous day low. I would love to see that on ES. It looks like it might actually just do it for us. It did. ES just broke below previous day lows. We could see a pretty big move now because there's nothing really stopping ES from falling now. ES is getting close to my first TP. It's about halfway to my first TP. So if you hear order filled, you know I got a TP tapped. There we go. Positions kind of set out. Yeah, there's like literally nothing below ES right now if it breaks this structure. Okay, just watching everything. I don't want the trend line there. Okay, ES is falling now. It's falling below the previous day low, so I'm getting close to that TP. We're not super close, but we're getting there. Yeah, if it breaks below that, it could fall. Come on, ES, give it to me. Okay, ES is bouncing off that previous day low and kind of having a bullish move. And if it breaks this structure, would it be good for my position here? Now I'm gonna put it. Yeah, if we break this structure, I'm gonna close my ES position. Because it looks like it's breaking structure to the upside, and it looks like Bitcoin might be pumping here too. Bitcoin didn't break any key structure because these highs didn't make like a lower low from here. So the real strong high is here, right? Yes, looks like it's not breaking that structure. We'll see. Okay, it failed to break the structure on ES. It wicked off of it, but did not candle close above that structure that I was watching. I move my stop loss on ES to the wick of the strong high, and if I get stopped out, I get stopped out, but it looks like it wants to push actually to the upside. Yeah, I think ES is pushing it. It just stopped me out. I think it's gonna push to the upside now. And I think Bitcoin might do the same here too. We'll see. Yes, I made $100 on that trade. Not really what I wanted, but it looks like it's bouncing off the previous day low because below ES right now is nothing. Like there's nothing stopping it. If it breaks the structure to the downside again though, I'll be open to opening up an ES trade, but it did start breaking structure to the upside. Yeah, like see what Bitcoin's doing here. I don't love this. Yeah, I think we might get stopped out on this trade. We're going to let it play out. I'm not going to touch this one. I thought with this push we'd at minimum hit previous day lows with this blue line here, but looks like we're not even going to do that today. There's also some displacement to the upside here. There's a fair value gap that formed. Yeah, I think we're gonna get stopped out here on this position. Okay, if we get stopped out, I'm actually pretty stoked for the long we might get here. Because if we get a fail on this bearish move, the bullish move then usually is pretty big from the fail of that bearish move. Because the fact that this failed, it broke structure and immediately failed, that means this bullish move could be really big. It won't let me set the partial. I know what you mean by that. But it doesn't let you do the like for copy trading specifically. Copy trading, you cannot set partial TPs. I can do I can manually do it, but I can't just like set it and forget it, if that makes sense. Okay, we're really close to our stop loss here now. We'll see if it bounces or if we get stopped out here. We might get stopped out here. I'm really bummed because I was really hoping to just have the position and because I got the event soon, so I was really hoping I could just open it and then just kind of maintain this position. Hopefully it does. It's not over yet. Yeah, the orb on the 15-minute or the 15-minute on Bitcoin broke really far into our orb again. So it basically retraced the entire 15-minute candle here. See that? Pushed out, broke outside, and even broke structure, and then boom, a full retrace back into the orb here. So we'll see what happens. ES is breaking to the upside. If ES closes in the next 10 seconds like this, I'm going to add like small portions to my position and just because I think this bullish move could be pretty big here on ES.
Order filled.
Yeah. Gonna add some to my position, wait for it to just break kind of some key structure further, but I'm not risking anything crazy. I'm just adding little bits here and there as it's moving up to the upside on ES. Okay, we still have not gotten stopped out here. I got about 30 minutes until my event. You can set. Oh, I already read that. Oh. Let's see how Bitcoin reacts to this fair value gap, if it taps into it or not. I would love it if it broke and inversed that fair value gap. The 30-minute 2 also broke structure on ES to the downside. So maybe maybe it's still good for the downside move. I'm gonna close it and be patient here. I'm kind of messing around on the prop firm account. I'm kind of being a little crazy over there. On Bitcoin. On Bitcoin? Fair value gap? There's no fair value gap on Bitcoin here. Oh, maybe this one? Is this what? I see what you're talking about. I see what you're talking about. Okay, ES is starting to push down again. Had a big bearish engulfing candle on the 3-minute. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. Yeah, big volatility in market open. But we're looking good on this right now with what Bitcoin's doing. Hopefully it keeps this momentum up and pushes down again. But if it fails to break now this low, right? If it cannot break this low, which is a strong low, because this low ended up breaking this structure here to our left. If it fails to break this low, basically where our entry's at, if it fails to break below that, and like wicks off and starts bouncing, it's probably not good for our position. But if it can break below it, then we're probably looking good for our position. I'm just waiting for ES to break structure to the downside, just like we are on Bitcoin. If ES breaks structure to the downside again, I'm going to add a little bit more to my position. And Bitcoin on the 15-minute looks like it's breaking back outside the orb. I mean, as you can tell, right? We're looking at it over here. So hopefully the 3-minute can break this structure and not bounce off of it. Yeah, it looks like it tapped it pretty nicely. I like that this candle's strong and not like a candle like this that wicked off that low. So hopefully that this next candle can break it. And I got 20 minutes until my event. 20 minutes. All right, ES is breaking structure to the downside. If it closes the next 50 seconds, I'll add a little bit to my position. Yeah, it looks like it's breaking. It. Oh, it might not. Come on, ES, break that structure to the downside. Oh, it didn't break it. It wicked off of it. I don't love that. We'll see if it can push it now. I want to push and break that orange line. Give it to me before my event starts, please. Okay, it looks like it's like right at that orange line. I would love to start seeing it push below. All right, there we go. It's starting to push below. Yes, it's starting to push below the structure again. There we go. Can we break this low too? So we just broke that low. Can we break this low? Oh my, the 15-minute looks so ugly. The 15-minute is just like 3 candles, the same exact length. Just right next to each other in opposite directions. There we go. ES is starting to push now. So is Bitcoin. 30 seconds. Oh. See if it breaks. It's still failing to break on ES. See if Bitcoin breaks that low. Looks like Bitcoin is going to break that low. Maybe. Maybe not. All right, Bitcoin broke that low. This one right here. See if it can break this one. Continue that structure. ES is trying. ES is trying to push. New 15-minute candle. The new 15-minute candle just broke out of structure. Okay. Broke out of orb again. Or not structure, sorry, orb. There we go, Bitcoin. There we go. ES is falling now too. Perfect. Perfect. Just in time. Just in time. Maybe it can move fast now for me and give me my TPs pretty quickly. I'll do a 20%er here and then 50% at 2R and then we let it run. All right, 40 seconds on this. Let's see what we get. We're finally in profit again. It wanted to take us out here. It wanted to, but it didn't. That's always the worst when it does that. It's always like, come on, you know you were gonna do it in the. Why you gotta do that to us? Why do you gotta give us heart attack?
Order filled.
Okay. All right. I'm set on my ES position. And Bitcoin's looking solid now. Now we just wait. Now we just wait. And be patient for the profit to come. Just in time. I got 10 minutes until my event. I'm gonna go heat up my coffee real fast. Hopefully it doesn't hit my first TP on Bitcoin. All right, Bitcoin's looking great. I'm so glad we didn't get stopped out. That would have sucked. I mean, we would have gotten the entry again, but still would have sucked. Oh. Whew. All right, looks like we're going to get a TP pretty soon on Bitcoin. We're like halfway there. We just need this blue line. I'm gonna take 20% there and then 50% at the 2R. Easy. Come on. Let's go. Patience is profit, baby. We didn't really have to be very patient today, which is nice. Patience is profit. All right, should hit TP probably in this candle, would be my guess. Yeah, it should be in this candle we hit TP. And I'm going to go, once I get TP, I'm going to go grab my coffee. I'm going to move my stop loss down a tad. All right, just waiting for that blue line to be tapped, and we get a good TP smash. Smash the TP. Okay. Should come pretty soon. ES is still falling. ES is broken structure now. Now I'm hoping ES kind of gives me a good strong push. Oh, there we go, Bitcoin. As soon as I take my mouse off, it always like wants to do it. All right, almost there. Almost there. Oh. I probably should have just taken it when it was super, super close. But it's okay. We got a minute and a half on this candle. We're good. Oh, come on. Give me the... You're going to push now. I probably should have just taken a little 20%er when it was like almost there. My dog's barking. I gotta go let him out real fast. This trading session, check this SPX 500 strikes again. Yeah, it's really a bad time to scalp right now. The market just randomly pumps and dumps, then pumps again. Not really. It's pretty consistent. We've been taking trades every single day in this current market state, and it's been great. Once it picks the direction it wants to go, it kind of sticks to that. Matthew said, I'm just gonna have a trailing stop loss from here just in case we go into the 70Ks. Yeah. All right, looks like we're gonna have a little bit of a pullback. Let me go get my stuff. Okay, looks like we're having a little bit of a correction. Okay, 4 minutes until my event. I'm gonna pause this music real quick because my Streamlabs music isn't working, so we're doing that. So once we get into the event, I'm gonna mute my mic and then I'm gonna share the audio via the space on X over here on my left, and that's how we'll listen in. But I'll still be monitoring the trades as we do the space. Yeah, so. And remember, Bitcoin too, to the downside today, there's a lot of liquidity down here. These purple lines are all liquidity that we've drawn out for quite some time now of previous highs, or strong lows. I mean, sorry, not highs, strong lows that we've been watching and waiting to come sweep. ES is having a little bit of a pullback, but it gave really good break of structure, so I'm not worried about ES. I'm gonna put it down. My stop loss on ES down a little bit to right above the strong high we formed on the big push down. So we have to join in X. Nope, you can. You'll be listening it right here on the live stream. I'm just gonna share it via the live stream, but it's on X. That's where I'm hosting it from. But you'll hear it on the live stream, so you don't have to leave YouTube. You don't have to leave Twitch. I'll just play it via like the desktop audio. I'll actually move it over here. Put it right here. Yeah. There, and I can see this a little bit better. There. Just so you can still see the position, and so can I. So I can monitor and do the work I need to do. Sweet. Okay, that one's ready. All right. All right, 1 minute to go. All right, I'm gonna get this space locked and loaded. All right, I'm gonna mute my mic and turn this up for you guys. Good morning, everyone. I hope you guys are having a great morning and welcome to our deep in space that we're hosting this morning. We're really excited to get this conversation kicked off and dive in with these experts, all of our guest panelists on the stage right now. If you guys want, shoot them all a follow, get to know what they're building. I mean, you're going to know more as we get into the space. You're going to hear a lot about what they're doing. And also, if you can, let me pin our spaces up right now uh into the top of the space. But if you can, like, share, and repost the space so we can get more eyes out there. All right, I just pinned that up and that should be on the top now. So if you would like to like and share that, we'd greatly appreciate it. Looks like we got most of our speakers up. I think we're waiting on just a couple more. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, one more, and then we're good to go. But yeah, again, if you guys can like and share the space, that'd be a huge help for us. And shoot everyone up here a follow because they're building some awesome things up here. But as we get started, I would love for us to just do a quick intro of each project of what you guys are building, just so the audience can get some kind of understanding of who you are and what you do for the space. And so I'd love to start with Nosana, if that's possible.
Hi, everyone. Thanks, Kaizen, for inviting us to the space today. My name is David. I do developer relations for Nosana. That means I get to give workshops. I get to teach people how to use our product. And our product at Nosana is a inferencing product. So we're a decentralized GPU marketplace that allows consumer hardware to host their GPUs and monetize their hardware on our network. And for our clients, we provide a simple compute platform where they're able to run AI workloads. So anytime that you want to run an LLM or use Stable Diffusion, you can do that very cheaply using Nosana.
I love it. Thank you for that introduction, Nosana. Excited to get into this conversation with you. Moshi, is that how I pronounce your name? With Aleph?
Yep.
If you can give a quick intro into who you are and what you do, we'd love to hear that.
Okay. So, hello everyone. My name is Moshe Malawar here on Twitter and Telegram. My real name is Jonathan. I'm the founder and CEO of the Aleph.am project, also known as Aleph Cloud. We are making a decentralized cloud platform. Basically, whatever you could do with AWS, you can do it with Aleph Cloud. You can request virtual machine, request storage, request simple instances, or also serverless computing. And we also provide GPUs and confidential computing. Confidential computing meaning instances that are fully running inside TEE, Trusted Execution Environment. And well, it's quite useful for AI, for confidential inference and stuff like that.
Thank you so much, Moshi. Thank you for introducing yourself. XNet, can we get an intro on who you are and what you do?
Hey everybody, this is Rich Duvall, CEO and co-founder of XNet, and we are building the world's very best decentralized neutral host mobile network. So we're building telecommunications infrastructure. The very short version is that right here in the US, there's about 150 million phones that will automatically connect to our network. We have customers that include the very biggest mobile network operators in the US. We get paid for every gigabyte of the data that we ship, and we're now well over a terabyte a day. And then we use the revenue that we get from these mobile operators to buy and burn the token that we issue to our operators. So, and we're growing like crazy.
Awesome. I love it. Building that infrastructure. Carrier One, can we get a intro for you on who you are and what you do?
Yeah, so my name is Andrew Alithi. I'm CEO and co-founder for Carrier One. We believe in connectivity without borders. So we're building the foundation for truly borderless connectivity through decentralized infrastructure. And our network of cellular gatekeepers and Wi-Fi hotspots empower local operators, such as mobile network operators who are like AT&T and Verizon and so forth, while connecting billions of people left behind by those traditional telecoms. And so that's a little bit about what we're doing.
I love it. Thank you so much for sharing that. DeFi or DeFi network, I'd love to hear from you.
Yeah, hey, everybody, thanks so much for having me. This is Cameron. I'm one of the co-founders of DeFi and CMO. DeFi really aims to make building, scaling, and developing DePIN networks super, super easy. We have a number of different solutions to help teams go from 0 to 1. Our goal is to really make it so these teams can focus on the business. We can help them out on getting the hardware developed, getting it manufactured. And then when it's time to connect these devices to Solana, we also have a messaging layer to make sure this happens super, super seamlessly and in an affordable way. So DeFi really aims to scale DePIN networks alongside other DePIN projects. And we also have our own network of 25,000 DeFi nodes that power that message layer. Thanks for having us, guys.
Sweet. Thank you so much for sharing that. Really appreciate it. Xforge, can we hear from you on who you are and what you do?
Hi, everyone. Thanks very much for having me here. I'm Peter, and I'm the co-founder and core contributor of Xforge. What we're building here is the world's first blockchain-powered DePIN smartphone. And our focus and vision is on bridging Web3 with consumer technology to create a seamless onboarding experience of passive rewards with this decentralized infrastructure network powered by our phone. So we are also powered by X Protocol, which is an entertainment-focused DePIN ecosystem with 1.5 million active users. Ourselves, we are also incubating a number of projects under our ecosystem, which are also giving the airdrops to our phone holders to amplify the entire space.
Thank you so much. I love seeing it. A new phone out there. IONET, Kate, can we hear from you?
Yeah, hi everybody. It's great to be here. So, IONET is building the Airbnb of GPUs. Our mission is to make compute accessible and affordable and easy to access for everyone everywhere around the world. So we've built a network of over 300,000 devices that are ready and at your service for training, inference, fine tuning of models. Really looking forward to the chat today. Thanks, guys.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Kate. Excited to have you. And Omi, can you give a little intro on who we are as Kaizen? I'd love to hear from you.
Yeah, sure. So Kaizen used to be the largest data aggregator and educational hub for Solana's NFT space. And since the start of this year, we've been actively expanding to open up the platform to become the ultimate onboarding platform in terms of all verticals for Solana, which is why we have been doing a lot more spaces covering non-NFT topics. So today's DeepIn one, I'm really excited for. We have a star-studded cast. I'm really excited for the conversation ahead. Yeah, and other weeks we do spaces on AI as well, gaming, DeFi. So stay tuned for those as well if you like listening to spaces. Thanks.
And I want to make sure I didn't forget Daba. Daba, did you get to share too? I don't know why I feel like I didn't. I let you guys share, right?
Oh yeah, no. Thanks for having us.
Yeah.
So Daba is focused on building Wi-Fi for emerging markets. Basically, we make it really simple for anyone anywhere in the world to sponsor an internet connection for somebody that needs it and get rewarded in return. So we primarily focus our deployment in India right now, where we have about 5,000 hotspots delivering high-speed internet access. The reason we do this is India is going through this insane data consumption boom where we're already the highest data consumers in the world, but very few Indians have access to fixed broadband at home, Wi-Fi. Most people have 4G and 5G connections. COVID taught everybody that high-speed internet access is incredibly important. So less than 5% of India has access to broadband. So that's the market that we're serving. So you've got hundreds of millions of people who want internet connections and are willing to pay for it. our goal is to help deliver those connections as fast as we possibly can.
Thank you so much, Daba. I really appreciate you. And sorry if I almost forgot you there. I'm like going through my list. I was like, oh shoot, I almost forgot. I don't want to forget you guys because I love what you guys are building. Okay, so let's get into the space, the meat and cheese on what we're going to talk about today. And if you can, again, share the space, like it, show it some love so we can get, as we're getting into the actual conversation of DPIN today, people can get in and hop in and hear these experts talk about it. So I would love to hear from just a couple of you guys on what do you guys, if you guys could simple down the opportunity of DPIN for our audience, for those that are listening, of the broad ecosystem opportunity of DPIN. I'd love to hear from you guys of what do you guys think for that and what the audience should be really stoked about when it comes to DPIN. You can raise your hand or just unmute. Raise your hand sometimes is a little easier, but XNet looks like you just unmuted.
Yeah, no, I'm going to jump in here. So I think DPIN is really incredible because infrastructure is just so important for society, for the economy, essentially, everything else that we build in this world requires infrastructure, right? It's the foundational thing, whether it's GPUs, whether it's connectivity. And it also tends to be a really long-term profitable business if you can do it efficiently. So what DPIN is the opportunity for all of you to participate in building incredibly, valuable long-term revenue streams through this amazing decentralized business model. So again, focusing on my sector, mobile is about a $300 billion top-line business in the US. Legacy carriers like AT&T, which are not exactly shining paragons of business efficiency, still have about 60% gross margins. And yet you pay way too much for your phone plans, and yet AT&T is running into this coverage and capacity crunch, as are all the other carriers. So what we offer you at XNet is the ability to help grow the coverage for your community, and then that generates a recurring revenue stream. That this is not just like short-term speculation, but mobile has been one of the most lucrative and also recession-resistant industries out there. So basically, as XNet monetizes its network and get paid through buy and burn, we return that value back to our operators. And this is the variant of this model are exactly how DPIN works. So whether you're building GPU resources, whether you're building connectivity, whether you're helping map the world, you can basically not only build infrastructure, but get paid to do it and become basically a micro entrepreneur across all these different sectors, thus creating a portfolio of revenue streams. That's a huge opportunity in DPIN, and that's why you out there should care and ape in, not to the token exactly. I mean, we love that too, but to being an operator and deployer, because that's how the whole sector grows.
I love that. Karam, can we hear from you? And then Andrew?
Yeah, thanks. I wanted to jump in and add a really important point that DPIN unlocks in the broader crypto sort of sector and area, which is that of paying customers revenue and demand, right? What DPIN allows you to tap into is serving overwhelming demand that needs infrastructure in a given place. It's not like, you're building this product or this idea and you hope that someday someone will use it and it'll eventually generate protocol revenue or whatever it is at some point in the future. When it comes to building out serious infrastructure like connectivity or power or things like that, we know world over pretty much everywhere, of course, varying in different levels, but pretty much everywhere in the world, there is a greater need for power generation, there is a greater need for connectivity, and there's a greater need for other infrastructure, things like that. And by and large, consumers, the public, everyone is willing to pay for these services if they can be built and delivered efficiency. So what really DPIN allows is for everybody to participate in the creation and then the value sharing that this infrastructure generates. So yeah, wanted to throw that in there, which is demand is crazy in DPIN, and that's its biggest value.
Andrew, thank you so much, Karam, for sharing that. Andrew, can we hear from you?
Yeah, for sure. I definitely love the fact that Karam touched on, power of the people, really. Because at the end of the day, you have to build out a network, and this is part of the mobile network operators issue. Is we have a densification issue, and it can only be reached by people, right? So you have indoor buildings that are definitely shielded from normal wireless connectivity. And so one of the few things is densification. You want smaller devices, you want to be able to access it. I mean, we're in a day and age where data is going to be consumed at a higher rate, and it's getting to a point where it's unfeasible for the it's not feasible for the mobile network operators to be able to surpass that point of interaction. So for us, what we want to do is we want to build out a bigger network, and the only way to do that is using people to actually deploy these operator nodes, and they'll earn income. We'll be able to service everybody in the world at some point, and makes it just decentralized.
I love that. Thank you so much, Andrew. Nasana, can we hear from you?
So I wanted to touch on the point that was made by a previous speaker about how everyone should care. As we've seen in the past couple of decades, with the emergence of tech companies such as FANG, they've been able to accumulate a lot of wealth by providing the infrastructure that they provide. For example, when you hear stories about Amazon providing 80% of the world's internet infrastructure, you really see how all of that wealth is being accumulated into the pockets of few. And now, because of these decentralized protocols and DeepIn, everybody can participate in this growing economy and in the how wealth is going to be redistributed with all of these tools that help us decentralize not only the way that we transfer value to each other, but also the way that we share our resources with each other. And as we go forward as well, and these networks become more and more resilient, I do think we'll come to the point as well that DeepIn will be the main infrastructure for the world instead of these more traditional institutions.
Thank you. Xforge, we'll take you on this question, on the last one on this question, and then we'll move on to the next one that we got.
Sure. Yeah. So just to summarize previous speakers, it's essentially a very promising opportunity for the end consumer to enjoy the passive income. And what we are seeing is a broader shift in how value is distributed. That enables everyone to earn by contributing real-world resources like bandwidth, location data, wireless coverage. Projects like Helium, Grass, or Xforge like us, users can essentially earn tokens by running a hotspot, driving a dashcam, or sharing some unused bandwidth itself. And it's all backed by the real infrastructure, rather just speculation.
One thing I'm consistently hearing kind of across everyone that's been talking today is that there's an opportunity potentially not only for you to participate in building an infrastructure and supporting it with what is being built, but not only are you supporting, you're also has a big opportunity to earn, or I think it was Andrew, I don't remember who said this, but like you're almost a micro entrepreneur as you're going, or XNet I think said that, where like you're a micro entrepreneur helping support these infrastructures and these systems getting built. And I want to ask, for someone in the audience who's like, I would love to be a micro entrepreneur, I would love to start earning alongside of you guys, what are you seeing as like the barrier to entry? Is it almost free for you to start doing this, or is there some kind of cost, and what does that kind of look like for someone who would want to start supporting and want to start earning?
I'm happy to jump in here. I think if you're somebody who wants to get involved in one of these DeepIn networks, I think it's very important to ask yourself sort of like, what are your technical skill sets? Or, do you have like location skill sets where maybe you have a restaurant, a bar, a mall, an apartment complex, etc., where you can deploy some of this infrastructure? There are some cases where it doesn't matter as much where you deploy, or you don't need as much technical knowledge. But if you're going to do a telecom network, I would say, hey, you should know how to set that up, how to monitor it, how to make sure that you're maximizing rewards. And it's also something that we're building for at DeFi, trying to lower those barriers of entry. Right now, it still takes a lot of physical setup and monitoring to actually run these DePIN networks successfully. We're in the process of tokenizing these networks and creating mining pools that would essentially allow operators to finance their expansion and allow anybody to invest in it as easy it is to buy into a liquidity pool. But I see a bunch of hands up here, so I'll stop there.
Thank you, Deefy. I appreciate that. Andrew and then XNet. Can we hear from you guys?
Yeah. So when it comes down to the infrastructure and be able to deploy it to get on board, there's two types of people. There's those that are technically inclined, and there's those that are not technically inclined who definitely we made a solution for both where we have the 5G 4G tower installations that requires a huge learning gap for you to be able to install those. So we've been working with a lot of different deployers using our deployer model in order to get them on board. Now for those that you want to install a hotspot, you have a business, you have like a restaurant, or let's say you have some access to some storefront, we're providing these Wi-Fi hotspots, and these Wi-Fi hotspots make it super simple. All you have to do is just take it out of the box, plug in the power, plug in to one of your internet cables that you have connected to your modem, and you're done. And that's about it. So we kind of made it so that the barrier to entry is very low, but also at the same time, we cater to those that can install larger towers and larger deployments.
Awesome. So I love it. There's like opportunity dependent on your skill and competency to do it. I love that. XNet and then Asana.
Yeah, no, I think the great thing about DePIN is that there's a wide variety of opportunities for you to jump into. And depending on kind of, as you say, skill sets and inclinations. One of the important things, though, is that we're all in the business of building infrastructure, and so whatever it is that you're doing, if it's going to be infrastructure, there's going to be technical standards. There's going to be important criteria, and it might be in some sense easy to do. So as Andrew was saying, it's not all that hard to install an enterprise grade Wi-Fi hotspot. But it really does matter, for example, that you maintain that hotspot, that you keep it operating, that it's operating at a good location. So, at XNet, one of the things that we allow folks to do is if you already have infrastructure deployed, if you have Wi-Fi 6, Wi-Fi 6E, or Wi-Fi 7 enterprise access points already deployed, in about 15 minutes, all of your access points can be magically transformed into XNet nodes as well. And of course, they'll keep doing what they were doing before, but now they're part of the XNet network. And I'm talking to a facility that has actually 13,000 Wi-Fi 6 access points that could all magically, in some sense, become XNet with just a few minutes of work. That being said, we have to very carefully curate our network, right? The value of XNet to our customers, and our customers include the biggest mobile network operators out there, is that we aggressively maintain the quality. We don't allow deployments in residential locations, only in public and commercial locations. And then we're always policing the network for, let's just say, behavior that's not consistent with our rules. So we want to make it technically easy to participate, but we also want everybody to understand that they're actually really building infrastructure, and that's a big deal, and that the quality has to be there. So it is a commitment to do DePIN. On the other hand, the rewards can be quite substantial.
Thank you. That's exciting. Thank you for sharing that. Nasana, I'd love to hear from you.
So I want to come at this from a little bit of a different angle. For example, with Nosana, the way that we're DePIN is that all you have to do is run a piece of software in order to become a participant of the Nosana network. So in that sense, that's a pretty low-hanging fruit. And we see that there's already a shift happening within the DePIN industry as well, that now you have to actually invest some money in order to buy these devices, in order to hook in then to that respective network. So there is a little bit of a shift happening now that most of the DePIN networks that only rely on some software in order to run on their PC, for example, is already, all of that territory has already been kind of taken over, and now we're seeing these more specialized devices coming onto the market for example, with Hive Mapper or other devices on cars or devices to measure the weather coming onto the market, and then in that way kind of expanding all of the sensors available for those specific areas.
Thank you, Kate, and then Xforge. I'd love to hear from you guys.
Yeah, thanks. So in addition to some of these lower lift networks that you can participate in, we're also seeing something quite interesting from the IONET side. This quarter, we launched co-staking. And so for those who are less technically inclined, but who are interested in earning block rewards from the GPUs in our network, this is co-staking has created the opportunity for those of us who don't actually own NVIDIA H100s, which are notoriously hard to get our hands on, to actually benefit from co-staking a little bit of IO and sharing on those rewards with data centers all over the world. So I think that the DePIN industry is also getting more and more creative with how we can lower the barriers to entry for interested participants in order to like truly commoditize this and make it accessible for all.
Oh, I love that. You're giving like a much easier opportunity for that. Xforge, I'd love to hear for you.
Cool. Yeah. So there are obviously some upfront and ongoing costs involved in most of the projects. In our case, the cost is the phone itself, but what we are offering is the tools which have been pre-installed for people to onboard into the world of Web3. So like built-in wallets and the Node application software, as well as the questing platform within the phone itself, which is going to introduce people to different DePIN projects out there where they can earn passive rewards. So we are targeting very low-level kind of educational kind of angle for our devices to be able to onboard as many people essentially as possible into DePIN.
I love that. I love that. One of the next questions I have is this the most promising bridge between crypto and real world infrastructure is DePIN and what you guys are building? Like, right, a lot of us in the crypto space want to see that adoption, right? The masses come in. And do you guys think DePIN is one of the main ways that we can get that real bridge between crypto and like Web 2? Andrew, I saw your hand up. Come up quick.
Yeah, so I mean, it's the first time in ever to actually have something off chain be, kind of verified on chain. And it actually helps build out the community. So for us in crypto, we see all these meme tokens, meme projects and all that, but we're not really building something real until we actually bring it into the real world. So having infrastructure as a service, or even having infrastructure in general attached to blockchain, allows us to actually use real people to actually build out these networks, build out these infrastructure plays, and actually build and develop our world, right? So it gives some validity to blockchain. It gives some of the things that we're looking at in blockchain, having trustless entities work together, and this builds out a better ecosystem. And I can imagine everybody on this entire call will say the same thing. They'll say this is what brings us together.
I love that. Thank you so much, Andrew. Karam, I'd love to hear from you.
Yeah, so I think this is perfect because, like, for example, what we do at Daba is really where the rubber meets the road, right? We're literally building infrastructure where it doesn't exist. And so you're bringing connectivity to somebody's house at a ridiculously low cost. So that itself intrigues them because you're bringing them high-speed internet access. And they're like, how is this so cheap? And then they understand how the whole model works. So they get exposure to crypto that way. The second thing is they also, the person who uses our internet service and pays for it every month, also gets a tiny share of the rewards apart from the person that sponsored the hotspot and the setup costs. So this allows them to earn those tokens and then maybe use it for discounts on their monthly internet bill. So now they get onboarded on, oh, this is how I use crypto to do useful things that impact me in real life. So we're going to be able to bring millions of people on chain and help them out with their first transaction in a meaningful manner that sort of affects their everyday life. So we think that onboarding people to connectivity and educating them with crypto at the same time and doing it at scale is going to be a really powerful thing.
I would 100% agree. I love that, Karam. Thank you for sharing. XNet, I'd love to hear from you.
Yeah, I totally agree with everything that's been said so far, but I want to make kind of maybe even a deeper point. The promise of crypto, at least the reason I got into crypto now, gosh, nearly a decade ago, was its ability or its promise to transform the whole economy, to make it a more decentralized, more accessible thing. And I think we've actually seen that. I think, for example, DeFi has really taken, some of the benefits of investing that were only accessible to people who are accredited investors and so forth, and now allowed anybody in the world with a device to access that, which is really amazing, right? So I think those benefits are real. Bitcoin is the ultimate store of value, et cetera. But there's been kind of a limit up to this point, up to the DePIN point, as to how much the world of decentralization in crypto could really meaningfully kind of transform the economy for ordinary people. But the amazing thing about DePIN is I think for the first time, we're now able to create truly decentralized, I'll call them even redistributive business models. So for example, and a previous speaker touched on this, but XNet could have been a project that I and 3 of my buddies in Silicon Valley started, and we could have built a multi-billion-dollar business where maybe we had, 50 or maybe 100 employees who would have all shared in that wealth. It would have been this massive wealth concentration system, right? And it would great. We would have made ourselves rich. But how much better is it that we're building a business that where all of you participate in it? And right now we're taking 80% of the revenue that we take in on the data side, and we're using it for buy and burn. So we're redistributing 80% of that revenue. And so now as XNet succeeds, I and my co-founders are going to do just great. But even more importantly, everybody else who participates is actually participating in this. So it's a new way of organizing. It's a way of organizing capitalism. And it's a way that's fundamentally better, I believe, because it's fundamentally has value flowing back into the communities where the value is originating, right? It gives stakeholder governance to the folks who are participating. So I really think this is a better way of organizing things going forward. And it is a utilization of crypto that actually finances the infrastructure in a direct way. So unlike some other approaches like, RWA, real world assets, where we're tokenizing things in the real world, that's great. But DePIN is actually using crypto to finance the development of new things in this world, new value, new infrastructure, and doing so with the community. And so I think this is incredibly powerful. And that's why I'm so excited about DePIN as a sector.
I love that. Thank you, XNet. Anybody else like to touch on that question? If not, I have plenty more I can ask. All right, I'm gonna head on over to the next question that we got, and this one's more specific to Solana. And I know we have a lot of different projects on here. I think most of our projects that we have up here are Solana based, but if not, I would love to hear why Solana is the choice of chain for you on why you're building for your infrastructure. And then if you're not on Solana, I would love to hear what's your chain and why you decided on that chain. So if you're building on Solana, why did you pick Solana for your chain? Nosana?
So the reason that we chose Solana to begin with was because there was a pretty big developer community at the time building on Solana. And with our product really focused on other developers as well, integrating our SDK into their own product, it just made sense at the time to try to attract that developer audience. And of course, with all of the other metrics as well that are mentioned about the Solana blockchain with high transaction times, it was really appealing at the time. Of course, we do get some congestion issues now, but on one hand, it's interesting to see that their value proposition, that having a high performance blockchain, really paid off. And now you're seeing the rise as well of other high performance blockchains trying to just take the crown for their own. But those are kind of the main reasons why we chose Solana to begin with.
Karam, I'd love to hear you from you.
Yeah, so We chose Solana one because first the developer experience is amazing. It's pretty good to build on. The second is the community has been fantastic. I cannot tell you genuinely how supportive the Solana community is when it comes to teaching you things, engaging with the project, sophisticated commentary on your tokenomics and model and that sort of thing. The amount of feedback and the quality of feedback that you get from the Solana community has, at least for us, has been incredible. The other thing that is, I think, an advantage for deepens on Solana, at least this is what our experience has been, is that because of successes like Helium, which eventually, of course, started on its own but moved to Solana, there's a fair amount of knowledge and conviction on Deepin already with people that are interacting with the chain and in the ecosystem and that sort of thing. So for us, when we were right at the beginning, like we've sold I think more than 13, 14,000 hotspots already, and we're growing really rapidly. A lot of those early sales and early conviction and early support in the project and in the cause and that sort of thing came fairly easily without a lot of friction because there was already exposure in the space and in Solana and in that ecosystem. So we think that for sort of those three reasons, Solana has been amazing for us.
I love that. Okay, we got a lot of hands up here. Thank you so much for sharing that. Defi, and we'll get to some of the other hands that are up too.
Yeah, for us it was a it was a super easy decision. When the team came together about a year ago, we were coming from various sort of blockchains, like the past project that our founders created. That was the Fala network that was built on Polkadot. Now this time around, especially given that we're B2B, we're building infrastructure for other DPINs. We had to one go where the community was and go where the DPIN builders were. And by and large, most builders in the ecosystem seem to have settled on Solana. I won't repeat too much what everybody else said, but the foundation is fantastic. The community is fantastic. It's the biggest chain for DPIN, and that has a lot to do with sort of the tech behind it, and we just see that trend continuing. So for us, truly, it was such an easy decision to land on Solana, and there was no
Order
close
filled.
second.
I love that. Thank you for sharing that. Xforge, then XNet.
Thanks. Yeah, so as a smartphone and a validator of choice for other projects, we are chain agnostic, but a lot of the projects that we have onboarded and have been working with happen to be on Solana, and it's most likely due to the strong community and also very good tech, low fees, high throughput, and fast finality itself. So, and also a lot of projects which have been we happen to be incubating have also been on Solana, such as Openware, the AI agents, as well as Xtrade, the trading platform built on top of Solana as well. So I guess that's the reason why a lot of projects we've been working with was because of the superior chain that has been built out with a strong community.
Thank you so much, Xforge. Can we hear from you, XNet? Love to hear what you have to say.
Absolutely. I mean, pretty much everything that's already been said applies to us as well. But I want to highlight the importance of the the Solana foundation and founding team. We were on Polygon. That's where the project got founded. 3 years ago, it made perfect sense. Polygon at that time really had real ambitions to be this kind of consumer-oriented blockchain. At the time, it was really about as good as you were going to do in terms of performance and throughput. But for the occasion of launching the XNet Foundation, which we did in August, we were looking around and we talked to a number of foundations and no one gave us the kind of the interest and the welcome that like Toli and the Solana Foundation did. We got tremendous technical support from these folks, and it's and in addition to that, the community here is wonderful. So when you see the convergence of technology, as Mert talks about, decreasing latency and increasing bandwidth. With that combined with the amazing community of builders on Solana, and with support of the founding team, I just think there isn't a better place to be. And for any real business, every real business in the real world cares about the reach of the network. Like, can their customers, utilize whatever it is they're going to use? They care about transaction costs and latency. And at this point, I can't really think of any place else that you would go for any real business, because especially in DeepIn, because no one wants to see rewards eaten away by fees. We want to have everything work as frictionlessly and smoothly as possible. So that's why Solana.
I love it. Thank you, XNet. Andrew, I'd love to hear from you, and then we'll move on to the next question.
Yeah, so we're probably one of the projects that are not building on Solana, but we actually took a gamble back when we actually decided on the chain that we were going to build on. Sui was not really that large, and they were just starting to build out their community. But really, what drove us to Sui was the transaction time. So they actually were really, really good at what they were doing in terms of building out the infrastructure for their entire validator and proof of distributed stake. So we decided to go with them. We took that gamble, and we were pretty successful with deploying on them. And the investment that they gave us in the partnerships and the community, and even the building from a lot of their builder community, has been insurmountable to our success.
I love it. A different blockchain and a different perspective. I love that. Thank you so much, Andrew. The next question and the final question before we get into the portion where each project gets to kind of like brag on what you guys are doing in 2025 and how we can get stoked alongside you guys. The last question we got for the day is, what will DeepIn space look like by the end of 2025? What transitions, what shifts, what maybe metas are you guys seeing that are going to be coming this year that maybe the audience should really be focused in on and paying attention to so they don't miss out? Andrew, I'd love to hear from you.
Yeah, so for us, what we're building out in 2025, we're having our carrier number system, which allows people to get a phone number, use that to send text messages, receive text messages, and eventually we will have the phone calling in and out. And you'll be able to attach that to an eSIM and use that eSIM to travel around the world with frictionless payments. So we're planning to have the phone number kind of linked to a wallet, where you can actually use that phone number to send funds on the Sui network. And if the person does not have a registered wallet to their phone number, they will be prompted to say, hey, you just received funds, and you'll be able to receive those funds in your wallet when you register through Carrier One. The other thing is we also have the frictionless sign up for a wallet, which allows you to create a wallet without needing to save private keys or even your seed phrase. And so you'll be able to create that wallet by signing in with Google. And we do not have custodial of that wallet. So you'll have full custodial because you have to use your Google account to sign in. Or you can use your Facebook, Microsoft, or even a phone number to sign up with us. And then I believe there's going to be a huge shift in 2025 for crypto. A lot more people are starting to hear about DeepIn. Back in maybe like about a year or two ago, no one really knew what DeepIn was. It was a very small community. It was a few select projects, but I really do think RWAs and DeepIn is the future for 2025.
I love that. Thank you. XNet, I'd love to hear from you.
Boy, there is so much cooking, I think, across the sector. And just to amplify what Andrew said, I think we've been through a period where, of course, memes were fun, and I think that was exciting as a way to bring more people into crypto. But I feel like the 2025 and beyond is really going to be about utility, and I really feel like at the heart of utility is DeepIn. I think RWAs also will play a role here. But I think that is going to be the future of crypto and the future of our sectors. So I think the utility rotation is already underway, and we're just going to see that accelerate. And as far as XNet is concerned, we've got a bunch of exciting stuff happening. Our network is just growing like crazy. Like in the last 2-week epoch, more than 1 million distinct users connected to our network. Data use is going up. And we're going to be adding some really important features that will make it easier for our operators to view and manage, their nodes, our network, because we've got some really big operators now. We actually have folks who are going to be managing thousands of nodes, which is amazing. And we also have a really exciting opportunity because, of course, deploying infrastructure can be a challenge, right? We know that. And there are people who want to participate in XNet who don't necessarily have access right now to a great commercial location. The XNet Foundation pretty shortly is going to be releasing the XNet app, Explorer, that will allow you to help us map our network and other networks out there, and will let you earn XNet through that, because validating our network is just as important as operating that network. So a bunch more stuff, but I think those are the highlights, and we're really looking forward to this coming year.
Thank you, XNet. I appreciate that. XForge, what do you see happening in 2025 and like maybe potential metas coming up?
Yeah, so I think the emergence of DeepIn supporting the AI that would create these decentralized marketplaces where users can rent out GPU and compute power for training the AI models. So I think this could be potentially a game changer because it breaks the monopoly of the bigger cloud providers like AWS or Google. And the second one, which is also related to our project, is the mobile native DeepIn. So with the devices like XForge entering the markets, the mobile native DeepIn kind of a segment, I think, could be potentially emerging as a meta. So phones could become mini infrastructure nodes that contribute to location data, connectivity, and even compute real time, just like with our devices. And this would allow DeepIn to scale globally through potentially millions of people with the devices which they already carry, which are the smartphones.
I love it. Utilizing the thing that everyone's already got in their pocket. Karam, love to hear from you. Then Osana.
Yeah, so I think that this is going to be the year that DeepIn is going to use its strongest strength, which is utility, and bring that exposure over to the broader crypto market. So one of the examples of that is what we're doing. So we just partnered with Bonk, and basically we're doing this ridiculously awesome mashup of memes and DeepIn, wherein we're bringing utility to the Bonk community. So if you buy one of the Bonk co-branded hotspots, not only will you get DABA tokens as a reward, but a certain amount of Bonk tokens will also be burnt. So what we're doing with this is bringing the high conviction that meme communities have and bringing core utility to those communities in a way that contributes to their resilience and growth over time, as well as helping us accomplish, our North Star goal, which is bringing connectivity to people that need it. So I think in this way, you're going to see DeepIn mash up with other sectors in crypto and bring its utility to bigger and bigger audiences.
I love that. Thank you so much. Nosana, go for it.
So this was a couple of months ago, but that AI agents came onto the scene. But a lot of these AI agents are still running a lot of their compute on centralized servers. So I think in the coming year, we're going to see AI agents that are going to be completely decentralized, that will be able to pay for their own compute. So in that sense, they will become really, truly anonymous, and they can just keep on keeping themselves alive by begging for money, for example, online. But it's a fun little idea, but I don't know, there's definitely something there. The technology is there, just somebody needs to build it.
I love that. Okay, you see a gap that needs to be filled. All right, so as we're getting to the close of our spaces, one, I want to thank every single guest that's up here. I want to appreciate your expertise, what you shared. You guys are all absolutely killer, and I loved hearing what you guys are building, and I hope the audience found a lot of value too. But as we get to the close, I would love to, for each project, to kind of share, what can we get excited about and what can we get most like looking out for, specifically what you're building in 2025 and what we can look forward to and why essentially they should follow. If there's someone in the audience right now who's not following you guys, why should they go follow you and start using your infrastructure? And so we're gonna break it down project by project. Nosana, can you kick us off for what you're doing in 2025, and we can get most excited for with you, and we'll break it down over each project.
Yeah, absolutely. So for this coming year, our main focus is making our product as usable and featureful as possible for our clients. That means that you can post your AI workloads super easily, either through our dashboard interface, using our CLI tool, or using our software development kit. And in that, for example, we recently launched confidential jobs. So now you're able to put credentials into your job definitions as well and run your jobs secretly on Asana. And that's all within the vein of making it as easy as possible for developers to integrate Nosana into their products.
I love that. Thank you so much, Nisana, for sharing. Deefy, I see your hand up. We'll get you going and share with us what we can get most excited about in 2025 for you.
Yeah, absolutely. And hey, thanks again for putting this together. Ton of fun as always. We're really focused on growing the demand side and making it super easy for other businesses to use our messaging layer. The importance there is connecting, these real world devices to Solana blockchain. Many of these networks, it's very hard to actually get some of that data on chain. It's very expensive and very slow. That's where DeFi's message layer comes in. So we're in touch with a bunch of the projects on stage right now. Very good news for everybody. We are coming out with some more detailed, formalized onboarding docs very, very soon. So hopefully that will make integration much, much easier. But we'll be in touch with everybody on stage directly for that. And yeah, we're super excited for 2025. Really looking forward to expanding the ecosystem of projects utilizing that off-chain message layer to communicate with Solana smart contracts. Thank you, everybody.
I love that. That's why we love doing these spaces like this, because hopefully even the guests can start collabing together and building infrastructure together. So I love that. XNet, can you give us what we should be stoked for with you in 2025 and partner alongside you with?
Well, I've already touched on some of the stuff, but hey, millions of people are using XNet. In fact, some of you in this audience may have already been using XNet without even realizing it, because your phones automatically connect to our network. But as I said, really exciting stuff includes not only is our network growing, but here's a really cool thing. ZIP 11, the XNet Improvement Proposal 11, has passed. This is big news because it means we've got pool-based emissions going forward. That restricts the total amount of XNet that's being emitted every epoch. But guess what? Our data is going up and to the right, which means our revenue is going up and to the right, which means buy and burn is going up and to the right, which means that there is going to be more revenue coming in to chase fewer tokens. What is that going to do to the XNet price? Well, I'll let you decide what that means. Also, the Explorer app is coming, and the Explorer app is this really awesome opportunity for you to participate in XNet. Even if you don't have a carrier-grade access point in a great location, you can use the Explorer app to help map our network and earn XNet rewards. So you can be part of that growing XNet army. So we're really excited to have even more growth, even more people participating, and millions more phones connecting to our network.
I love it. Thank you so much. Moshi, can we hear Aleph Cloud and what you guys are doing in 2025 and what you're building?
Well, we're currently building and advancing what we call pay as you go, where you can pay for computing as you go. As basically you can stream tokens to request a virtual machine, and most of this token is used to pay for computing. For example, you could just like you could do on for example DigitalOcean, come and ask for a virtual machine, start a payment stream, and then boom, your virtual machine is live. It's as easy as on DigitalOcean, but using Web3 tech. And that's all and that's really all that we are building, making it really easy and as easy as Web2 tech. So all developers who are currently using Web2 technology could, during 20 2025 and what we're building just transition to like using decentralized cloud, and they won't even see the difference in the end, like because they will be able to like use their credit card or like use crypto if they prefer, and just request for like resources, including GPUs, instances, storage, etc. The whole goal is that it's totally seamless and transparent. That's what we are working on, and that's what we will deliver in 2025.
I love it. I love it. Great intro on that. Appreciate you, Moshi. Xforge, can we hear from you on what you guys are building in 2025?
Sure. So in Q2 this year, May, June, we are planning to make the first shipments of our phones. So we are very excited about that. And in Q3, we are launching two incubated projects. One is called Openware, decentralized AI agent infrastructure, and the launchpads with its own revenue model, kind of like PAMFun. As well, but for the AI agents. And a portion of the revenue will be automatically airdropped to Xforge holders, the nodes, for people who are renting out their compute power from our devices as well and earning the points. And the second product that we are also launching in Q3, it's called Xtrades, which is a DEX trading platform on Solana. And the revenue, a portion of the revenue from the trading volume will be allocated to our holders as well. So that kind of a DeepinFi kind of ecosystem that we are building, it's what we are most excited about.
I love it. Thank you, Xforge. Daba, can we hear Karam? Can we hear what you guys are doing in 2025?
Well, for 2025, the most exciting thing is we're going to be launching our token fairly soon. And how people can get involved is if you find our project interesting, consider buying a hotspot. You're going to get a ton of Genesis rewards that are going to be really useful when the token launches. So consider following us on X, joining our Discord, getting a hotspot, because things are going to go up into the night.
I love it. Exciting. New token launch. And last but not least, Carrier One, can we hear from you on what you're building in 2025?
So we just started launching out our access points for the Wi-Fi hotspots. So you can go ahead to our website if you have a business or you have a storefront or you have, let's say, a stadium or anything like that that you can deploy in. As a reminder, these are not for residential. You can go ahead and purchase one from our website. The other thing that we are launching, as I said before, was the KNS, which is the carrier number system. You'll be able to get a SIM card fairly shortly or an eSIM of that nature and be able to install on your phone and link your phone number so you can be able to use it for Telegram or you can use it for any other web services. And you'll also be able to make calls and receive calls in the fair short moment, probably somewhere halfway between the year.
I love it. Thank you so much for sharing that. And last, can you share what's happening in Kaizen for 2025 so the audience can know what we're doing?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, this 2 weeks have been absolutely insane for us. We launched the first version of a new platform last Monday with updated navigation and landing page, and we released a lot of new tools like our native staking explorer, liquid staking explorer powered by Sanctum, and airdrops tracker for those interested in airdrops farming, as well as a quest dashboard powered by Galaxy. Yeah, so we have many more tools lined up throughout the rest of the month. I'm not going to share any spoilers because just because. But basically, we'll be rolling out a new tool or dashboard every few days that will basically touch on a different part of Solana. And by the end of April, I do think that Kaizen will undoubtedly be the ultimate onboarding and discovery platform for Solana. Basically, a single place where anyone can come to learn about Solana, explore the space, and discover all opportunities in the ecosystem. And yeah, that's what's going on for Kaizen at the moment. There's a lot more lined up for the rest of for the year. So please do follow us if you haven't, to stay updated on what we're doing, as well as please do follow all these amazing guests today to support them as they continue, pushing the boundaries of DeepIn on Solana. Yeah, thanks everyone.
I'm so excited that we had a killer space this morning. Excellent guests, expertise all around. And I just want to thank every single guest, just like Omi did, for showing up to our space and making it extra special, because without you guys on this guest panel, we wouldn't get the amazing brains that we would have had on there. But I just want to say thank you guys again. But we're gonna close out this space, and I just want to yeah, close it out. Thank you guys so much. And guests, if you guys want to collaborate with each other, you guys should make sure you guys hit each other up in the DMs. And if you're down in the audience, follow everyone up on this guest panel, and we'll see you in the next Kaizen Spotlight next week. Have a great rest of your day, everyone.
Thanks, everybody. See you next time.
Thanks. This is awesome. Great space. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, I'm back. I'm gonna probably have to hop on a call real quick, but I hope you guys enjoyed that. We're in a second position. We just got our TP at orb, middle of the orb, and our next TP will be at orb high. But I took 50% TP at orb, and the next TP will be at orb high. And if we can break this structure and break outside of the orb, I'll probably add to my position on here. But I just wanted to give you guys a little heads up. Bummer that this trade didn't end up playing out. I saw some people saying that we should have taken TP down here. We did take TP down here. But ultimately, this trade ended up being a loser when we got stopped out up here. But I put my stop loss at this strong high. And if we were to get stopped out, I knew we would probably start flipping. And the fact that it's flipping bullish and not continuing that bearish momentum, I think we could get a pretty solid move here to the upside. So as I hop on this call, I'll mute, turn on some music for you guys, and then we'll get into it. But I got to call that. We usually debrief the space that we have post the call. Let me turn on some music, though. Where did I put that? There it is. Sorry, that was probably really loud. My bad. Okay, but our next target is this blue line up here. Blue line up there. And we'll take another TP. All right, I got my call right now. I'm going to hop on into it. All right, I'm back. That's it for the day. Event is done, and we can get back to trading. Sorry, everyone. Had to handle some business, but we're back. So we got a quick scalp here. We are not positive for the day. We're still down about $4.30 or $4.20 for the day. I'm wondering if we're gonna get a good move soon. So what I'm seeing on the charts, just so I can give everyone a quick update on what I'm seeing, because we are, actually, let me tweet out. Let me get a fresh new group in before I get in and people start asking questions and stuff. Let me get a quick tweet out. And then we can dive into it. Let me before we start really getting into today's like kind of recap and stuff and prep for tomorrow. Let me know if you guys got any questions on why did I take this trade? Why did I take this trade? What am I looking for? So on and so forth. Let me know. And okay, let me just get this stuff set up real quick. Copy. All right, but we're gonna get back into it right now. And tomorrow's a big day. So if you guys don't know what tomorrow is, tomorrow's a big day for our trading. Okay, it's gonna be a very volatile day, kind of like yesterday. I want to kind of focus in, lock in on what we need to pay attention to, and we might get another short opportunity here. We didn't get a strong low here, so we can't enter yet. I can't enter until we break this orange line. Dude, we got a good amount of followers today. We're almost at 7,400 followers. All right. I got stopped out on my WEEX account. But if it breaks out of the orb again, I will probably re-enter again. I thought I was going to get a long opportunity, but it looks like it had a weird little... No, we want short TP. All right. We might get another short opportunity here on Bitcoin. I lost twice on ES, so I'm done trading ES for the day, and I'll come back tomorrow. We had a losing day on ES today on the top. I saw someone, who said that? Keisha, I passed my funded topside account yesterday, and it's only my second week trading futures. Let's go. Good job, Keisha. Heck yeah, I love it. I'm hyped for you. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay. Yeah, we're waiting for this now to break this orange line. If we get a break of this orange line, we'll get another trade. Now, one thing I'm kind of excited for today is how slow it's kind of been. So this move here should have been much larger. We should have hit down here. But the fact that it bounced off the daily low, previous day low, right? An important liquidity zone, okay? It bounced off that low and now is moving back up, structure to the upside, broke into the orb. If we're right now entering a fair value gap on the 3-minute time frame, okay? This little fair value gap right here. If we hold this and push, we could have a very, very big move to the upside on Bitcoin, right? Like a really solid move before tomorrow. And usually if the instrument we're trading is kind of ranging instead of giving us a move in the day, we usually get a big move later in the day. Now, when I say later in the day, I mean probably in the next hour or so. After 10 a.m. my time, I usually don't like to trade. Okay, that's kind of like the sweet spot for me. Like 6:30 a.m. my time to 10 a.m. my time. That's my sweet spot of trading. I don't like trading outside of that time zone, but today I might watch it and see what opportunities it presents. Oop, let's not move that. opportunity presents, because this one could be a big move. The fact that this one failed and didn't push down is an indicator that I think we're going to go to the upside and have a pretty good move to the upside, especially the fact that we bounced off the daily low of yesterday's daily low. So but tomorrow for Red Folder News is pretty big, okay? We have hourly earnings, non-farm employment, unemployment rate, but then at 8:30 a.m., Fed Chair Powell speaks, okay? That's a big one. We'll watch that live together. We will be paying attention to this live. So tomorrow we will be on that. Also, tomorrow on our live stream, we have a special guest coming in and showing off something pretty dope for you guys. It's an AI agent that trades for you. And they've already seen the AI agent make them 500% returns, 100% returns, 50% returns, like really good returns on their agent. And so Agent Hustle AI will be our special guest. They're coming on at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So we're going to have a long stream tomorrow. And I'm really stoked to have them as a special guest. Their parent company is Emblem Vault. So if you guys want to go check them out, they're going to be our special guest tomorrow, who's going to come on around 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So tomorrow's a packed day for our space of things going down and things happening. So I'm excited. I'm really excited to have the Agent Hustle on for our special guest tomorrow, because actually when I interviewed them in a space, it was really cool. So the idea of tomorrow of having them on is that we'll interview them. They'll share their screen. They'll show off kind of like what they're doing, you know, and so on and so forth. So I'm really excited to have them on and check out what they're doing and how their agent works. So then you guys potentially can go use it. We have a strong high here, right there now. We have a strong high there. This made a lower low, so we'll see what happens here. We might even be able to take another little scalp here. It kind of would look like this. If I took a scalp here, stop loss down at this low, and then shooting for the orb high. Another 50% TP there. It's not a huge trade, but a little quick scalp. And what I'll do is I'll take 50% TP, stop loss moves to break even, and then if we break this high and break outside the orb, I'll add to my position to the upside. So we'll see what kind of goes down here if we get a little scalp opportunity. Or if we get a short, we'll see what happens. I think, honestly, with what I'm seeing here, I think we're going to bounce and probably break structure to the upside and continue that momentum. But the last trade was a winner. We made $18.78 on that last one. It is a small trade, but hey, profit's profit. And in the account, today we started with $526. Right now we're at $521 in the account. So we're down a little bit. Not a lot, but a tad. About $4.20, I think is what it is what we're down today. So we gotta, hopefully we can get one more good trade in today. We're not gonna force it, right? We're not gonna force it just to have a profitable day. We're gonna be smart, and we're gonna be wise on how we enter and how we execute. But let me see. Copy price. If I did like 0.12 Bitcoin, 3. All right. We'll see if we are able to take a position up here if it breaks the structure. The thing why I like this is it pushed down. It tapped the orb low again, and now if it pushes up and breaks this structure, my guess is we're going to the other end of the orb now. But it has to break this structure, this strong high here on the 3-minute. And also there's this structure here too that would be great, which is basically the orb middle line. We'll leave our orange line there too, because this is also an entry signal for us. So we have 2 entry signals on each side of us right now. Let's see which one we get. And it looks like we're inversing this fair value gap too right here. So see what we get here. All right, maybe we're going to get a short opportunity here. Let's see if it breaks outside the orb. If we get a short opportunity, my stop loss would go probably at these wicks here, because if it breaks this low, that this is now a strong high here. If we can break this low here. I'm going to delete this guy just so it's not in our way. Looks like we might actually push down. We'll see though. Candle by candle, right? We have patience and we take it candle by candle. But I don't think we're done for the day. Not yet. S&P 500, I'm still kind of learning how to trade that one. That one, the way it moves is so, like, it moves very similar to Bitcoin, but moves a little bit more aggressively. And I'm still trying to get used to that. Okay, it looks like we might be breaking outside of the orb here. Sweet. Okay. If this closes like this, we now have a strong high there. And if we break to the upside, right? If we moved up, broke, I enter here. Stop loss down here. So we'll see if we get a long or short here. I really like the idea of taking a long here though. I kind of want to take a long today instead of a short now, honestly. Let me move this here just to see if we break the structure or not. 37 seconds. All right, 20 seconds. Let's see what we get. All right, looks like this is now a... Oh, let's see. 3, 2, 1. Okay. That is now a strong high up here. So let's see. Do we break to the upside or do we break to the downside? What are we going to get? I have a feeling the fact that it broke out of the orb, we're probably going short, you know, but I can't predict the future, so I don't know what's going to happen yet. We got to wait for the candles to tell us. Yeah, I would like to get a win. I mean, we've been on a streak though, right? Like we've been on a winning day streak. We've lost, or we won 6 days in a row. So, right, the strategy is good, but it's not gonna be perfect, right? No strategy is gonna be 100% win rate. So, you know, if today's a break even or like a loss day, that's okay. It's gonna happen. They're gonna come, but then we execute again tomorrow. But the great thing is that we minimize our risk today, even though we had a loss, right? And so we didn't lose money today. We're still profitable in the account. So I'm up $21 right now and 80 cents in my account. So I'm still profitable. And I'm really, really excited for this strategy because, I mean, a 6-day win streak, that's great. Like a 6-day win streak on a specific strategy, I mean, we're killing it. And so if today's a break-even day or a loss, that's okay. We'll come back tomorrow, get another trade tomorrow, and we're diligent, right? We're disciplined, and that's what matters the most. Profit will come from that. If we break that orange line to the upside, I'm going long. I'm going long, and I'll put my stop loss essentially where I put it last time. Yeah, it looks like we might actually go long here. I could even go tighter. Maybe we'll go a little tighter on this one. Yeah, I'm gonna go a little tighter on this one. 46 seconds. Okay, entry would be right around there. Stop loss at the body candle close of these down here. First TP would be at yellow line, about a 0.8 R. So we'll see what we get. We'll see what we get today. All right, maybe we go, maybe it's gonna fail. 21 seconds. 17 seconds. 10 seconds. All right, looks like it's actually gonna fail. Looks like we're actually gonna probably get the short opportunity. Yeah, it just failed to break above there. Entry would be there, stop loss at these wicks, and then first take profit is blue line. Okay, we might get a short opportunity, guys. We'll see. I guess I need to increase my deposit since I lost. You don't have to, right? You don't have to increase because we should be making it back over time as we just get it back, right? So if you're negative, right, it just means we got to get to whenever you deposited originally of what we were at in the account, and then once we're back there, you should be back to positive. But remember, we're still trying to get to our first tier, which is $1,000 in the account. So I would 2x our money from where we're currently at. So I'm hoping April we can knock that tier out, especially with this momentum we've got going on so far in April. I mean, we're in the first week and we've already went from $390 in the account to $521 in the account. So that's about $140 return so far for the month. So if we can keep that momentum up, we should be at 1K in no time. All right, looks like we're gonna have to be a little bit more patient. It wants to just toy with us a little bit. Let me just make sure I have the right one. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's just kind of messing around here. How do you know it's a short here? I don't know yet. It's only if it breaks. So these two orange lines, this orange line and this orange line. And since this is pushing closer to this orange line, I'm getting ready for the short, but I don't know yet. How do you know it's a short here? Yeah. It's breaking structure, right? Because this low is a strong low because this low pushed to make a higher high, right? And so if this pushes and breaks this structure here, that means it broke key structure to the downside, indicating we're probably going to go to the downside, right? So these candles don't indicate nothing for me yet until we break this orange line because it's important structure. So if we moved now, if we went to the upside and broke this one, we're breaking a higher high, or yeah, a lower high that pushed to make a lower low. And that's an important bearish structure that if we break, it now means we're no longer bearish. We're going bullish. So it's kind of understanding that market structure of what does it mean when a candlestick breaks those highs or lows. But it looks like we might get our short opportunity here. We'll see. We'll zoom in a little bit so we can get a nice tight picture. But if we enter this right around here, like 2R isn't too far from our entry. We're not too, it's not too big of a move for us. So it's just right outside the blue line. So we'll see what happens here, but okay, we're getting some of that break of structure. Now we don't enter because it's moving below. We enter when it closes. The candle has to close and be done moving, okay? Because this candle could still push up and have a big green candle like one of these guys, okay? So just because it's below now doesn't mean it's gonna hold that. We need the candle to close. Perfect, Techno. Let me know if you have any other questions or anything else I can help you with. And Techno, we're doing our webinar soon. And I'm going to go over market structure in our webinar. It'll be late April on a Saturday. So it sounds like you're pretty interested in learning. So I would love to have you join the webinar. Make sure you join the Discord. I'll type it in the chat right now. If you join our Discord, that's where we'll have our webinar where we're going to teach market structure. And we're going to do a giveaway too. Right now I have $700 locked in for giveaways. Right? $700 or $800. And if WEEX hops in too, we'd probably be at $1,100 in giveaway money for this webinar. So that'd be 11 people winning $100. Or if there's less than 10 people in the group, we would have almost everyone be a winner. Basically, if you show up, you have a high chance of winning right now. Okay, let me put the risk 0.9. Yeah, we'll do 0.09 and then 5 probably. 3, 2, 1. Let's do 1, 2. Okay, oop, we went a little bit too heavy on the position, so I'm gonna lower it so we're in our risk. Proper risk, okay? Because we don't want to mess up our risk. Okay, and 2R is right there. Okay, so first TP is blue line. We broke structure to the downside. Now let's see how this plays out. Okay, third trade of the day. Hopefully this one's a winner and we can be done after this trade today. I'm in the Discord. Perfect, Techno. Yeah, I thought so. I thought you were. If this candle stays closed outside of the orb like this, I get another short opportunity on the WEEX platform because we did take a loss today, which was a bummer. We lost about $458 on that account, but that's like 2% of our account. So we always risk about 2%. We keep the risk pretty low in regards to percentage. And then hopefully we get another trade that kind of can make up for some of those losses. But My name is Snow on this. Oh yeah, yeah. I'll try to join the webinar, but time and work time difference is doing me so bad. Yeah. I'll see if I can record. I'll see if I can record it. And if I can record it, I'll post the recording for like a week or something in the Discord, and people can access it in like a Google Drive or something. But I'll see if I can record it through like OBS or something. Okay, the next structure on Bitcoin that's pretty important is this one right here. That orange line. That's another high, strong low that pushed up to make higher highs. So six, five, four, three, two, one. Okay, so I just got a short opportunity on open short. Order successful. Perfect. So I just got a short opportunity on my WEEX account. Okay, and then 2R. Come on. Okay, we'll see if this plays out. Might get an orb retest here before it starts pushing down, but we just got a brand new 15-minute candle too, and 15-minute time frame failed to break structure, and there's no displacement on the 15-minute time frame to the upside. So if you look here, what do I mean by that? Okay, there's a strong high on the 15-minute time frame right here. This high made it a lower low. Now this move back, look how there's no fair value gaps. It's very slow, and then all of a sudden big boom engulfing candles right to the downside. So price failed to make a higher high, made a double top, and now pushing down. This should be an indicator that we should go lower here on Bitcoin, and continue that bearish momentum. But we'll see what the candles tell us and see what we get today. But we should see momentum now to the downside. And remember, when we have a later move in the day, usually the second move in the day is finally like the big one that kind of like actually moves. But hopefully this doesn't consolidate on us, and hopefully it actually like breaks some structure to the downside and continues that momentum. Okay, I like what I'm seeing. It tested the orb one more time and pushed off hard. Let's see if it, in the next 20 seconds, if it holds that push. And stop loss is still at a good spot. Even though we're not at like the wicks, it's still at a good spot, still above a strong high that made a lower low. So we should be good here in the position. But if it does flip on us, and if it broke that would indicate we actually might have a long opportunity on our hands. So we'll see what happens here. But I don't really want to take 4 positions today. I like doing 3. 3 is like a sweet spot. The max I will do ever in a day is 5. I will never do more than 5 positions in a day. That's a lot of trading in one day. I really like doing the one and done, but sometimes that's not what it gives you. Oh, he uses a copy and always learn from you guys. Sweet. I love it, Techno. You're working hard, dude. I see you working hard, man. You're doing good by your family too. Let me see what music's playing. Let me see like if good music's playing. All right, yeah, it's still good. This should be like a 3-hour playlist. Yeah. Copyright free. Yeah, perfect. There we go. I would love to see it bounce off the orb. This is the last minute on this candle, so hopefully we can get a nice little bounce. I would hate to see it break back into the orb. That's what I would not want it to see it do. I think if it broke back into the orb, that wouldn't be good for our position. I'd rather continue the momentum to the downside and keep pushing. 10 seconds here. Okay, I like that. Let's hope it continues, and let's see if it can break this low here, break that structure, and continue this structure. I'm gonna stand up my desk real quick. Hopefully nothing breaks. Oh man. Perfect. Perfect. Let me fix my camera a little bit too. There we go. Dang, I don't love the fact that it's breaking back into the orb. All right, today's a little funky day. Okay, every single entry today has been kind of lame. It hasn't really played out like we want it to. Oh yeah, it's pushing now. It might just break this structure. That'd be so stupid. Break structure to the downside, then flips and break structure to the upside. I hate it when it does that because then it makes me like have to open and close the position, and I just don't like doing that, but it's the strategy. Let's see what it does. I'm not ready to do it yet. It'd have to stop me out. There we go. There we go. Push off. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Back outside the orb. Oh, that was a big push. Big push up and a big push down. I like it. Oh, yeah. I like that a lot. Can it go red? If this candle goes red right now, that'd be awesome. Come on, go red. It didn't go red, but that's a good candle for us. Oh. Come on. We'll do this instead. There, we'll do that instead. Techno said, "Thank you, man. I really grateful for this session. I'm doing my best to help my parents, specifically my thought I need to learn this way of making money to support them. The work I'm doing is destroying me." Yeah, dude, I'm really praying for you, man. I hope that this helps, and I hope you're learning, and I hope you can really take it and can change that trajectory, man. Nice. There's 111 you guys in the stream right now. We got a live trade going. If you can, like the stream, share it, show it some love, comment. That'd mean the world to me. So if you guys can, if you're watching, show it some love. It helps push our content out further, and that's like the biggest way you can help support us. If you're on X, I would love to have you come on over to Twitch. It's a much better streaming experience, and honestly, I'm trying to grow. I'm trying to get to affiliate level on Twitch, and I'm very, very close. I am like super close to getting to that. Let's see actually where I'm at. Guys, I love this. I love this push down. Let me see if I can. We're super close. Oh, wait. I think we might have gotten it. Wait, no, path to affiliate. I need to finish this stream off, and if we can get the 3, we should be able to. I think we get affiliate today. And then the next one is partner. The next one is partner. So I think today we might get affiliate. I don't know. Average 3 concurrent viewers per stream. We're at 3 right now. We'll see. Maybe I gotta finish this stream off today, and then I get it. But I'm stoked, man. We've been growing our viewership over on Twitch, and I really appreciate all you guys who have been showing love over there, and on YouTube. Those on YouTube too. Thank you so much. Really, YouTube and Twitch are my top streaming platforms, and they're just the best. They're the best for when it comes to just your streaming experience. So yeah, I recommend hopping on either YouTube or Twitch. But Twitch is the one I'm really trying to push for live streaming, because it's there's some cool things I can do once we hit affiliate. Now we just need this to break that low. It wicked off of it. Now we need to break it. Let's zoom in here. Let's get in nice and tight. Nice. I love it. Techno's bringing in his buddies. Heck yeah. I love that. Welcome in, Techno's friend. Hope you're having a good day. I think we could get a candle close below that orange line. That's what we want. That's what we want here. It's playing around right now. All the moves today have been very slow. Like super slow. Instead of just giving us our move that we want. Ah, come on, push off. Push off. All right, last minute on this candle. Let's see if it holds the orb low. I'm hoping it holds that low and pushes off. Man, it is really struggling here. Is there a 15-minute fair value gap over here? No, not really. No fair value gaps over here. Oh, we're about to get a new 15-minute candle too. And that 15-minute candle held. So whatever this candle closes is where the 15-minute candle will close. We don't want the 15-minute candle to close back inside the orb. We want it to bounce. And it looks like it's going to give it what we need. Maybe this is it. This is that. We're going to get the next 15-minute candle that pushes. Let's hope this next 15-minute candle pushes now. There we go. Come on. That's that low we need to break. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Let's just get that break of structure. As soon as we get this break of structure, I'm going to move it the orange line to the next one. And then we'll get wait for that next confirmation. No way. This is consolidating right now. Not giving us anything. Come on. Push off. We even inverted this fair value gap here. Yeah. There we go. Last 30 seconds. Come on, candle. Push. Break the structure. Break the structure for us. 20 seconds almost. Come on. Break that structure for us. And then let's go to current positions. Get it ready. All right, I'm liking it. I'm liking it. A little bit of momentum to the downside. Come on, let's break this now. If we break this structure to the downside, I'm going to move my stop loss up to this weird wick up here. If we can break the structure, take off some of our risk. But I want to first see confirmation and continuation of that momentum. So I need to wait for this 3-minute candle to close below the orange line, and then I'll move my stop loss to this weird wick way up here. And that should take off about $10 of risk. Hopefully we can get that. How do we understand its consolidation? Consolidation is when the candles are just moving sideways, right? They're not breaking structure to an upside. They're not breaking structure to the downside. They're just moving sideways. And they're doing like weird wicks like this, weird wicks like that. That's how you know it's consolidation, is because it's not giving you like this kind of move. This, not consolidation, right? Now we're looking at a very low time frame, right? So if you go to a higher time frame, this would look much different. But consolidation on the 3-minute, right, is where it's failing to break a structure. Like so this right here, this high and this low is consolidation, right? And as you can see here and here, and then as soon as it broke consolidation, look what it did. Broke, retested, then pushed, right? So consolidation is when the candles aren't breaking structure. They're just what's called ranging, right? And so right now we're kind of just ranging. Like our range is kind of like this right now. And so if we break one of these ranges right now, it could indicate the direction we're going. Like I don't love this candle. Come on. And on a higher time frame, it looks much different, right? And a lot longer time. Man, it's real slow right now. Just wants to hang out in drawdown. Let's see something real fast. I want to see what like higher time frames look like real quick. 1 hour looks bearish. Four hour looks bearish. Yep, daytime frame looks like a pullback, then should continue this momentum. It seems that we have the higher time frames on our side too for this short. But we'll see. There we go. Looks like WEEX is pushing. WEEX looks like it's pushing faster than BLOFIN's chart. I think we're going to finally get the break of structure here. Let's go. Now can it close? Now can it close below? And then our next one would be... All right, let's see. Oh, wait. A minute and 50. Yes, there we go. Let's go. Come on. Push it. Push it. If it breaks this one, I'll move it down to this low, and then that's the really important low I would love to see us break. All right, I guess I could just take this guy. Yeah, that low, that orange line too is one that we wanted to break. Come on. There we go. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm liking this momentum. Yes. Can it break below this wick too? 30 seconds or 40 seconds. Thank you also, my friend. Say thank you. He doesn't know English, so in translation for it. No worries. No worries. I love it. Okay, 20 seconds. It looks like we're going to get this break of structure here. Oh, no, maybe not. Come on. Oh, maybe we're not. Maybe we'll get it on the next candle. Okay, we didn't get the break of structure. Maybe it'll be on this candle. 15 minutes looking good. 3 minutes is taking its time today. Okay, it could be making a double bottom here. Yeah, I'm gonna move my stop loss down to this wick now. What does that do? $33. So it takes about $13 off of our risk. So it's at this weird wick up here. So I'm just taking off some of this because it's not pushing like I want it to. I don't love the fact that it's not pushing. It should be displacing now. I want to see some displacement to the downside. And that would mean like a big, nice red candle, like something like this one here or this one, like giving us a good red candle to the downside. So that's the break. Not yet. It hasn't broken it yet. It came close. But yeah, it came close. Displacement here would help us break structure. Right? So if we got a candle like this right now, like a big red candle like that, that'd be super helpful. Or like this guy. That would help us get displacement, but it looks like right now we're displacing to the upside. And getting a push to the upside, but we'll see. Still got a minute on this candle, so we're kind of dealing right now in this range. So we got this orange line down here and this orange line up here. And whichever way it breaks is probably the way it's gonna go. And the fact that it just failed, it should have broken here, but the fact that it just failed to break down there could be indication that either we're going to range today or that it's going to go to the upside. I'm going to be patient. Okay, there we go. See if we can keep pushing. Okay, this is looking good, but we still got a lot of candle left. That's a better candle. I'm liking that. Watch it. Yeah, as soon as I say I like it, it's gonna. Okay, this 3-minute candle will also tell us where the next 15 minutes. So we're about to get a new 15-minute candle too, a brand new one. And you know what I just realized? A correction on this. This isn't breaking structure. This is continuing structure. Okay, so essentially that means this pullback and this high pushed down to make a lower low, which means this high did its job. Okay, so it's actually, this isn't break of structure. This is continuation. This orange line here, if our candle breaks this orange line, that would be break of structure. I heard something like can BLOFIN be candle making stuff like that? I heard some, like, do you mean like maybe market makers, like people who manipulate the market and move candles in specific directions? I think maybe what you're trying to say is maybe market making, since there is a difference between its chart and others. It just means like, so each exchange is going to pull their data from a different data center, right? So it just means probably that WEEX is pulling data for their candlesticks from a different place than BLOFIN is. And so that's all. If you see candles are a little different, that's why. It's just because they probably pull their data from different places. But it doesn't change what Bitcoin's going to do, right? Because if ultimately Bitcoin is breaking structure on all these to the downside, it's going to break structure to the downside. Oh my gosh, Bitcoin, you're driving me nuts right now. Driving me nuts. It's just toying with us. Okay, new 15-minute candle. The 15-minute candle made a little bit of a lower low in regards to candle closure. So if you look at this 15-minute candle, right? This candle broke orb. This candle failed to break back into orb. This candle retested orb and pushed and made a lower low in regards to the close. And so we're getting little indicators, nothing crazy, but little indicators that we're right. Like little indicators that we are going to be bearish, but nothing crazy yet. I won't be confident until we break this orange line and this orange line. Then I'll be like, okay, I think we're solid. We're going to hit the blue line down here again and get a good trade. Okay, I'm liking this. Let's see if it holds. Top Step is going crazy lately. There's a like this price limit thing. So if price drops too fast, you can't trade. Following S&P, yeah. I stopped looking at S&P AV1. I was trading it earlier, but I took 2 losses and I closed down that chart. Now I'm just focusing on Bitcoin. This should be I'm hoping this is our last trade of the day. I'm hoping we can hit a minimum 2R and get profitable for the day. Okay, I'm liking this. A minute left on this candle. Hopefully it doesn't do some of the stupid crap it's been doing, but hopefully it can break structure here. I know, I realize I say that a lot. I'm like the narrator of a basketball game or something, right? I'm like narrating charts, candlesticks. He's going for the layup. Hits the 3. Like when we get a break of structure. Hits the 3. Let's go. All right, 7 seconds. Well, we got this break of structure. That's good. Can we get double break of structure on one candle? All right, I'm liking that. I said it again. I said it again. It's a habit. All right. Now let's go and break this structure too and this one here. So next target is orange line, but we're getting good momentum. Okay, I'm liking what that it just did here, that it broke on this big candle, some displacement. Now I want to see that continue to the downside and get our back to the blue line. That'd be awesome. Blue line, I'll take a TP there, and then hopefully we can hit the 2R down here. So the only thing I want to hear, we close to hitting 6R, boys. I love it. I love it. 12-hour, boys. We're almost there. Let's do a position real fast. Let's throw this up so we can kind of see our R's. Okay. Here we go. Let's see what the 30-minute time frame looks like. This high is now a strong high, so if we break that high, that would not be good. I honestly might close the position manually here. If we break this high and have a candle closure above, I'll probably close this position. Because that would actually be a long entry for me on... that would be a long entry for me going into the orb. If we had a candle closure above this orange line here. Because this high made the lower low. So it's now considered a strong high. I'm really hoping it doesn't do that because I don't want to close and then reopen a position right away. But if it gives it to us, we're supposed to take it. And that'd be... I want this to be the last trade of the day. I don't want to dilly-dally around. Man, today's been a boring day today in the charts. It hasn't given us really anything. It gave us a small scalp, but that was it. And we got a little bit over here, but not what I was hoping for. I don't like this. I don't like that it engulfed that candle to the downside. Okay, we're breaking that structure. If this candle closes like that, I'm gonna close and then honestly probably have a re-entry, I guess. So that's what our entry would tell us. I'm gonna get it set up. Yeah. Rip, yeah. Looks like it's gonna break back in. 37 seconds on this candle. Let's see if it breaks structure. And it has that candle closure above. Not looking good. Yeah, not looking good on this position. Oh, okay. Just stop this out. That's a bummer. Okay. And if this closes like that, then I enter along. And this will be should be our final one for the day. because we're at our 4th trade of the day. Oh my gosh, look at that. Insufficient. Okay, what do I need to do? Oh. 1, 3. Okay, I am done after this trade. So this will be our final trade of the day. If this one wins or loses, we'll call it after this one. But we just got another failed bearish move. Okay, pushing up 2 big displacing candles, not only breaking back into the orb, but breaking structure to the upside, because this is a strong high that broke down to a lower low. And so the fact that it just broke this, my target, my first TP will be middle line. Oh, wrong. First TP will be middle line right there. So not a terrible position. That's about 0.8 R on that. And then we'll see if we can get all the way to the other end at orb high, which would be almost 2R. Almost 2R. Just under 2R if we can get to orb high. So this could be the trade we've been waiting for today. But if this one doesn't work out, I'm going to call it. Because that's now 2 failed bearish moves. Okay, and this next one should be a good bullish move. The fact that it failed the bearish times twice. My next target to see it break structure would be this high, and then this high too. So let's see if we can get some continuation of our structure to the upside. But our TP is not until the yellow line. This could be the move we've been waiting for. Because usually when it does this in the day and like takes forever, that move later in the day is well worth the wait. Like that's the one that's like Pumoni's like, give me 6R. That's usually the one that gives you the 6R. That's the one that's later in the day is usually the one that's worth the wait. And the fact that you took those 4 trades or whatever, right? Like, think if we entered here and we get all the way to the purple line, what is that? 4R. So our next liquidity would be a 4R move. And so that'd be a great trade. Yeah. I was noticing that too, Bulletproof Dean. On higher time frames, like either if we broke here, right? If this bearish momentum was good and we broke, we're either falling like hard or we're gonna see that support, right? And I was kind of seeing that on the higher time frames. So we'll see what it does. But it looks like we just got a slight. Did we get break? I don't know if I can consider that a break. Nah, that's not a break. Not yet. This will be my last trade of the day. Hopefully this one's a winner and gets us some profit today. If not, we might have broken our winning streak today, which would be a bummer. We have displacement to the upside here. We have a little fair value gap right here to the upside. So that's kind of showing good momentum. And now let's see if we can continue it. I get emails every time I open a trade. Oh man, yeah. 15-minute is pushing hard right now. 15-minute is getting a massive bullish engulfing candle. I just hope we can end the day above $526 in the account, because that means we kept the momentum of the winning streak. I mainly just day traded Pumani, because like I could let it sit, right, and do nothing and just like let it grow passively that way, but like why when I can just day trade it and grow the stable coin, you know, and just trade the coin instead. So I've kind of gone more towards full day trader, less of holding spot anymore. Yeah, because like I can make money whether it goes up and down, right, instead of just letting some money sit there. Eventually I'll probably have some spot once I get a lot more profit in, but right now I'm kind of just fine just, you know, day trading. No, I only trade on stream right now. All my trading is done live on stream. I don't trade off stream. Would it be nice to trade off stream? Yeah, it's a little less stressful. But that's what I've committed to this year. Yeah. I was profitable last year. That's when I kind of started my and I've been streaming all last year too, and doing live trading last year. Some of it was off stream, some of it was on stream, but most of it was on stream last year. Oh, and what were you trading? Same stuff: Bitcoin, Solana, Ethereum, some more altcoins like Sui, maybe even like Trump coin, stuff like that. Jupe, but now I mainly focus on Bitcoin. That's really all I trade, because it gives me my entries every single day. Like, it gives me good opportunities. But now I kind of just focus in on Bitcoin. What about you, Pumani? How long have you been doing trading? Well, and what kind of what cryptocurrencies are you trading and stuff? Since February? Nice. Do you hold spot? What's your favorite spot hold? With what I'm seeing on the chart, we might just range today. I would hate that. Consolidation is so boring. We could come down to test this fair value gap before we push up. After yesterday, today is a super lame day in the market. Started with Forex on a Telegram signal group with $700, but unfortunately blew up my account after a month. Yeah, it's not playing today, Bulletproof Dean. It doesn't want to play today. It wants to be lame. But the nice thing is the week has ended profitable. Okay, because if we started our week off with I think we started our week off with $390 in the account, or $420 in the account. So we're still ending the week profitable, right? Now we've lost a little bit of our profit, right? But we're still ending the week profitable, and that's what matters, right? So I'm so happy. We're still, if we lost this trade, I think we would still, or maybe in the week break even, maybe. No, I think it's profitable. And then we'd have tomorrow too. Hopefully tomorrow the market plays. I think it definitely will with FOMC, or not FOMC, Powell speaking. It should definitely play tomorrow. Then started focusing more on crypto, but haven't invested much yet. Just started copy trading you with 500 and playing with the remaining amount, doing on my own now. Nice, I love it, Pumani. I love it. Okay, it's tapping into that fair value gap. Let's see what it does here. See if it respects it. I could draw a little box too. Let's see if we can draw a little box real quick. See what it does with this fair value gap. See if it bounces out or if it pushes lower. We're retesting the orb low. Now let's see if we can push out of that or push down. Okay. It's pushing off the fair value gap a little bit. Let's see how it closes. Take it candle by candle. Okay. Not too shabby there. Oh, that's not too bad. Please, dear Lord, have mercy in making money today. Oh my gosh, I love it, Pumani. I might get aggressive here and put my stop loss at this wick now. Because if it fails this fair value gap, it could respect the order block instead. Let's see. I would love to see it bounce outside the fair value gap. That's what I would like to see. There we go. Come on. 10 seconds. Let's see what we get. If we can get a candle closure outside of the fair value gap, I think we're solid. Yeah, we did. We got a candle closure outside. I think we should be okay here. Now let's push up to the middle line. Come on. We seem to be holding the orb low. We tapped it here, bounced off it, closed above. So hopefully this candle can hold this orb low here. And then give us our middle line, yeah. There we go. Middle line's at the top of the screen. Okay. All right, final minute of this candle. Let's see, is he going to push or pull? We want to pull. Pull back. Pull to the upside. Or push, I guess. Push to the upside. Not loving it. I might call it. I might call it. If it closes below this fair value, I'm just going to call it for the day. And we'll come back tomorrow. "30 seconds. All right, 20 seconds. Yeah, I think I'm going to close this position. I don't think it's going to give us what we want. It should have done it there. The fact that it broke structure again to the upside into the orb, it should have gave it to us there, and it's not. So I'm just going to call for the day. Oh, wait. All right, I got to wait for the candle to close. I'm going to call it for the day. I'm going to call it. I'm going to call it. We called it. Okay, we called it for the day. I think it's just going to range today. I don't think it's going to give us what we want. It should have done it on this move right here. It should have given us that push. The fact that it broke structure again, I think it's just ranging. If you go to higher time frames, I think we're just ranging today. So if you go like the 1 hour, yeah, 1 hour is kind of ranging. We're on a support zone. Look at I think P2P said it, or Bulletproof Dean. Bulletproof Dean. If you look at the 1 hour, we're at a support zone. So we might just range here today, especially after yesterday's big move, right? We might range, and then yeah, we're in a support zone across the line here. So I'd rather not lose any more profit. We're at 450 in the count. We're still profitable for the week, but we're not profitable in the count anymore. We've lost a little bit of money today. So let's lock in and let's get it back tomorrow. Today did not play out. Our trades did not play out at all today. Took 4 trades and none of them played out. That sucks. It sucks a lot. 4 hour, yeah. See, 4 hours at support too. We have this 4 hour support. Oh wait, we're gonna draw. But we had this 4 hour support here too. It's just not looking good. It looks like it's ranging. I still have my WEEX position open up on the 15-minute time frame. It broke it and it hasn't done anything that tells me to close it yet on the 15-minute, but the 3-minute just looks like it's ranging. So I'm gonna just call it for today on the 501 mil account, so we don't continue losing money, right? And we'll come back tomorrow. Bummer day, but it's okay. We're still profitable for the week. That's what matters. We're still up about, like, I think $30 for the week. And so hopefully tomorrow we can come back, get a good trade, and we end the week over 500 bucks. And tomorrow should definitely give us some moves, especially with Powell speaking and a lot of red folder news pre-market. We should get a lot of movement tomorrow. So I think tomorrow will be the day we get a good trade. And today was just boring. The market didn't want to come to play with us. So we got caught in some little bit of traps. But let's keep it going. Let's keep pushing. Okay? Let me show you guys where we're at. Okay, 449.38 today. $449.38 is where we're at in the account. So still up from where we started the week, and we'll see how it goes. But I'll have to see, where did we start this week at? I wish I could look. I wish I had a picture or something. Oh well. But yeah, I'd rather be a little bit more patient than and give it tomorrow. So sorry guys that today was kind of lame, not really great trades, but we got a cool space today, got some learning experience. Yeah, see you tomorrow, Pamani. And let's get some more dubs. We had a 6-day win streak, and today we broke that win streak. Now we broke that win streak, but we're doing killer, having a lot of good winning trades. And I think the strategy also, with just what we kind of like seen, is that it's working. It's working on days that it gives it to us, right? So today was just kind of a funky day. It didn't really give us the moves that we wanted it to, but we'll probably get it tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then we come back next week, and we'll definitely get trades next week. That'll win. But tomorrow with the red folder news should give us some kind of volatility. That would give us a big move, especially if today just kind of consolidates. Then tomorrow should break out of that range. But yeah, I'm still looking over at the 15-minute. It's just ranging still. It's not doing anything. It's not displacing nothing. So that'll be my last position open. But yeah. All right, everyone. That's the stream today. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours now. Again, tomorrow is going to be a big stream day. We got live trading. We got Fed Chair Powell speaking that we're going to watch live. Then we have Agent Hustle coming on, and we're going to interview them and get some cool insights on a cool AI agent that trades for you on the market. Trades meme coins, trades normal coins, whatever you want it to do, it can trade it. So yeah, they'll be on the live stream around 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow. So that's the big event happening. And again, if you want to potentially win some money towards your copy trading account, or you can use it kind of however you want, join our Discord, and we got a webinar coming up at the end of this month. I'm finalizing the details by end of this week, and we're going to have the date and time of when the event will be. And we're giving away right now about $700 or $800 of giveaways money right now. And hopefully we're going to get a couple more $100 to add into that, so then you guys can earn even more. So join the Discord and make sure you're staying in the know of what events are coming up. And if you can, boost the server so we can get a 1080p stream going on that, and more seats for people who can sit in on the event. So Techno, thank you. Hope you're having a great day, and we will see you guys all tomorrow morning at market open again. So have a great rest of your day, everyone. As we're closing out, I just want to say thank you to all the people that showed up, all the homies that always spend time with me in the mornings and trade and show up daily. So I always want to say thank you to Techno, Pumani, Bulletproof Dean, AV1. Who else do we got in here? I know we had some others. P2P, and others. My stream took away the chat, so I can't see everyone who was once chatting. But thank you guys all so much for hanging out, and thank you so much for spending time with me. I hope you guys learned a lot. I hope you guys found value in what we did today. And tomorrow, hopefully, it's gonna be a better day. If you are late to the stream and you'd like to watch the recording, all the recordings are on YouTube. And if you follow us on Instagram and TikTok, we post recaps of each day after we trade and after we have a live stream. So we'll recap on Instagram and TikTok. All right, everyone. I will see you later, and have a great rest of your day.